What is going on, folks? Welcome to another live stream of Avioman. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Thank you for tuning in. On today's episode, we'll be flying the Airbus A340-500 from JARDesign. Now we're gonna see the pros, the cons, if it's worth buying it, if it's not, or if we should stick with the tow list. We probably know already the answer for that, but we are in beautiful Dubai today. Oscar Mike Delta Bravo. By Thai models. That's another beautiful payway scenery. The other thing I want to know why it's always raining on X-Plane. But apparently we got some good weather, but wet grounds over here. Let me use the music over here. It's a little bit too loud for me. Let me know how the audio is coming out on your end. On my side, it's a little bit too loud. Let me get the mixer out. And I just don't need that much music on my... There you go. I think this is good. Anyway, we are flying from Dubai to the UAE, United Arab Emirates, to Baku. We have a payway scenery for Baku as well by JARDesign Design. It is made for X-Plane 11, but it works just fine for X-Plane 12. To be honest, it was one of the latest from JARDesign, so it kind of have the typical X-Plane 11.5 PBR material and the wet grounds a little bit. And it uses the SAM plugin for this. Now, from get-go, if we're gonna have a look even outside, let's remove this first of all. I see something. I see an issue here already. Where is it? Where are you at? There you go. Let's remove you and you. But let's have a look into a little detail here, and let's get closer, shall we? So I'm gonna start from the front. Of course, that's most appealing for everyone. Probably that's what you saw on your thumbnail as well. The modeling, it's not too bad. I remember the JARDesign 340 and 330 because I own them both for X-Plane 11, and I remember the A340 being much better than the 330. But it also carried on X-Plane 11 some of the bugs that the A330 had. So now we're gonna have a look if system-wise if that has been fixed. The good thing about the JARDesign products, it comes with the JARDesign ground handling. So if you do not have the JARDesign ground handling, you can enjoy it over here. Casper, welcome aboard. Hey Avio, how you doing? I'm tuning in from sunny Minorca. Wow, beautiful. Enjoy Minorca. HD Sim, welcome aboard. X-Plane looking good. Stopping by with thank you, appreciate it. XP, what happened to your X-Plane? Oh, there's something. What happened to Casper? Oh, they're gonna fix it soon. Yeah, there are some issues then on X-Plane. To be honest, I think I got used to how Microsoft is and the UI and how to install products, and it just even though I thought X-Plane was better, X-Plane 11, when X-Plane 11 was out and Microsoft just came out, I thought the exact opposite. But now that I'm flying mostly on Microsoft, I kind of felt like I don't know. And I think it's just at the end of the day, it's just what you're used to. So the landing gear details are there. You got cables, of course, maybe not the best texturing. Quite a little bit of polygons, but good reflective materials are up here. Now, things that you would, for the regular simmer, you don't really got. See, okay, I see tow bar, good amount of decals. The landing gear, it's just regular landing gear. I do believe the texture quality could be better, but it's not too shabby. Not too shabby. Even then, there's a quite amount of good quality labels here, and then they mess up some of the lines here, but it's alright. That could be also just a painting. But yeah, like I was saying, it comes with a good with the JARDesign ground handling deluxe for the aircraft, just for the aircraft. So you don't have to get the set for it. Everything is good. Good amount of decals and details. The riveting is done pretty okay. I don't see any major issues with it. Let's get to the leading edge of the engines here. As always, once you get a little bit closer, but to be honest, this is not too bad. And of course, results might differ a little bit depending on your graphic settings, and I'll show you later what my graphic settings are. The leading edge seems pretty good to me. Doesn't seem too bad. Let me see if I can get this thing. Engines, the interior, the inside, I felt like it could have been a little bit better. And I think the loop, it's quite visible on the engine here. So if you keep staring at it, you will restart the loop sometimes, and it's just like, I'm just referring to see the wet surface textures. It's a bit too much. Yeah, manual flying is still great on X-Plane, but when you have a Comanche and the Phoenix and Microsoft, honestly, comparable quality. I find Microsoft more comfortable to fly now. Good optimization, good looking times. Yeah, no, I agree. Microsoft, it's not the Microsoft we saw at the beginning. Now let's get to the engine nacelle. So we saw the engine inside. It's like good amount of decals. Details are all right. There's a bunch of decals. Now there is some of these little effects, like what we call it, the ants effect, marching ants effect. Sometimes you can see error, so that's this could have been better. I hope Card or maybe one day will make a good engine, or maybe there is a good engine for it. Underwings, a good amount of details for splatter. Could have been a little bit better quality for the splatter, for example. I would not mind. But it's all right. It's not too bad. It's around rivets, especially, and right where the metal sheets, where the leak could actually happen. Inspections panel, not too bad. And we got a cargo hull here. Pretty good. Pretty decent. Tail looks good. Texture quality again, I think could be a little bit better on the exterior model. And oh, I forgot, we are on VATSIM? I think I did connect myself on VATSIM. Let's have a look. Where are you? I thought it was expired somewhere. All right, anyway, in the meantime, let's do that. Reflecting windows, you can see the interior of the cabin, and that's the basic stuff. Pretty good. Winglets pretty good. It's not bad. Exterior wise, for the price you're buying it. So right now, let's talk about that. It's $19, so $20 US. If you buy it now, it's heavily discounted. So, I don't know. I don't think that is the price. That is the price you see, and then it's the price for a few days probably, and then it's gonna bump up to, I want to say, $80. I want to say. So at that point, is it worth $80? No, totally. Let me see. It should the original price. I had it before. It's not $80 probably. But at that point, I'll just go with Tolis. Now I am rocking, let's say that, the FT Sim sound pack on this. The reason why, because I really couldn't. That's the one bad thing. I think the sound, it's not the best, and I just feel like they could have done a better job with the sound packs. But there's FT Sim. You can always get it. It's not expensive, and the JARDesign is it's $60 without the discount. So $20 or $60. So I already had the product before. That's why I have it. If I had to choose between the Tolis and the JARDesign, of course I'm gonna go with the Tolis. Now let's have a look at the interior. They done an extensive amount of work on the flight deck, how it looks like. A little bit too I think this part here, especially the the plastic up here, the soft touch material up here, I don't even know if it's soft touch, but it just look could have been better. Quality doesn't look that good. It's same up here, but the rest, the text, the resolution, it's okay, not the best. I've seen worse, I've seen better, definitely seen better. But it could also be my graphics settings, so keep that in mind, and I'm going to show you the graphics setting later. Right now I have the sim capped at 30 fps because I don't need any more than that, but usually on this scenery here in Dubai I get 60, around 55 and 60. But it does look fine. Now it comes with its own load and fuel manager over here, the ground handling that you can decide from here. You can decide your doors, and then you have different settings here up here. But yeah, it's not too bad. Now if we're gonna go for the enthusiasts of the cockpit, of the cabin, now that's where I think the FT sim sound, where I think there's an issue with the FT sim sounds. I can't hear any clicking with the different toggles, but let me see. Explain it's not forgiving. You can't just hop on and fly. The flight physics is more real in Explain. In Macro, not too much. For me, I prefer the physics over beauty. Yeah, I agree about physics, but it's just more comfy for me. And that's the thing for me. To be honest, physics on a sim, it has to do to a point. Like if you notice that this plane is flying like a Cessna, then yes, we know that's that's a bad deal. We know that at that point that's a bad deal. Oh, somehow I got a screenshot out of it. Anyway, but yeah, this is the cabin. You got your very good looking cabin, first class. This is definitely a first class suite, with your doors and stuff. Pretty good quality actually. They did not skip on the quality of the on the first class suite, to be honest. And the cabin, the cabin looks pretty good. You got your lounge area here. Probably this is a configuration of one type of airline. You got your business class here. Basic business class, pretty good, decent. These overhead bin, I'm pretty sure they're not that like that. But anyway, you got your economy class, and economy class seats are pretty good. It's not, the cabin. It's pretty good. I mean, we all seen some Microsoft Explain cabins, and they are quite atrocious. So to see this, it's not too bad. You got your galley over there in the back. So yeah, I would say let's hop on and let's see what's going on here with the different flight dynamics and everything. So I would say let's just get the flight starting. Let me connect to VATSIM first of all. A345. Not the Prestige. There you go. Connect to VATSIM. We are connected to the network. Let's have a look. There we go. And we're on. So we got the flight plan in, and I'm gonna show you right now in a moment. I believe I can access it. Okay, Navigraph is already connected on. Let's see. Oh, it is not exactly. That's one thing I missed. It's just from your Sim Toolkit Pro thing that we had on Microsoft. So let me see. Let's get the information we need. All right. Let's have a look. I'm gonna airport. I'm gonna put the charts. Airport. There we go. I'm sure we do have some restriction on which taxiway we can take due to the wingspan, but today we'll figure out that we don't have to deal that. Anyway, we are flying from, and I'm gonna show you now the flight plan here. There you go. Bring it over and switch. All right, this is gonna be our flight plan, the route towards Baku from Dubai. We're gonna be flying right over the Persian Gulf. I forgot the island here, but I think it's an Iranian. We're flying over Iranian airspace for a bit. Tehran. Yep. I'm gonna hit the Caspian Sea, and right after the Caspian Sea, you can find our beautiful city of Baku. Very modern city. So we probably be able, if we keep this approach and we fly this way, we're gonna be able to see the fantastic views of the city that comes with the scenery. By the way, payway scenery by Jusweki Design. Let's see, view PDF. That's what I was looking for. Pilot Krish, welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Gonna run alright, HD Sim. See you next time. Thank you for tuning in, HD. The flight plan is here. We're gonna look into fuel trips and everything. We're gonna take off fuel. It will be 32,000 kilogram, 32.4. Block fuel will be 33,462. We are expected to fly. The flight time should be around 2 hours and 59. Cruising altitude costing is 84. Let's have a look. I had the see. I don't know if I want to do for 40,000 feet. We'll see. I might decide to do flight level 360. Just because it's easier to climb. The climb out will be easier. Route. We're gonna be flying over the Davmo. The Davmo 4 Foxtrot departure. Auto runway 30 right. And then Gapco radar. Okay, we're gonna set all that flight plan in, and we'll be arriving into runway 35 on the Mosum 1 Hotel arrival. Okay, Mr. Hyde, welcome aboard. Just probably won't let you do the 400. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's still a JARDesign. We are carrying 311 passenger, which is almost capacity. Not exactly capacity, but quite full. And that's it. That's all we have. And we got the flight plan here. Let's have a look at the arrival. There you go. Departure, sorry. Be an easy departure straight out north. Avmo. Alright, we're gonna be above 4,000, 3,000, about 4,000 and 12,000. So let's go ahead and get into the whole thing here. Alright, so we do have, we're gonna go ahead in the flight deck, load and fuel. We're gonna load the fuel here, and by looking at the information, we said that we have a block at 33,462. So 33 500. Cargo on board. Let's see, cargo on board. We're not gonna look. Passenger on board 311. Okay, that doesn't have that configuration. Perfect, that's fine. That's fine. We can't do, but zero fuel weight. Let me see if I can change the zero fuel weight to what are we looking at? Zero fuel weight. All right, planned fuel. Where are the weights? Zero fuel weight 208.2. Okay, so probably like this. Oh, it doesn't let me change. We probably have to change the cargo to meet that. So I'll say we can get. There you go. I think that's pretty good. You can actually do better by doing. I'm just trying to get the closer number. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna go over that. 8.2. Actually, that's exactly what we were looking for. Unfortunately, we cannot change the passengers on board, of course. But a special relationship between you and Jar, isn't that right? Yeah, these planes like to trick and yes, I grew up with the Jar. The JARDesign A330 was the first aircraft I ever bought for X-plane. So anyway, we got the thing we needed. So I think we're gonna go back in here. Let's see. I think we need to call ground handling to actually get the fuel probably. And that's the issue I always have, that I can never. Oh, well, anyway. Actually, I'm not going to press drive up because doing that, I'm going to disconnect the GPU and it's going to be all over again. So, no. Anyway, ground handling. Fuel. Loader, like this. There you go. Yo, Captain Geo, welcome aboard. Good to have you on board. All right, let's have a look at the fuel. If the fuel actually managed to get in, 33.5 fuel on board. Yeah, I think we don't have to do anything else. We can just go ahead and do our things here. So, in it. Right? So, actually, let me see. Setting to overhead, yeah, that's good. Progress. Performance. Flight plan. There was one way to get the initial page. I didn't get the initial page. Anyway. Alright, so let's do this. So we are flying from Oscar. Mike Delta Bravo to Uniform Bravo 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 Bravo. Third. Co-route. Company route. So it good. So you need to, so it will enter. The heck? I don't know what that means. Missing core route. No, you're not missing the core route. Let's see. It will. Well, I don't know. We'll see what we'll investigate later on that. If you join on my Discord, I'll find the issue with that. Now let's try it this way. Maybe like this. That's fine. Okay, we'll do it the all way, old school. So we are AHY 12. Cost index. We said the cost index for today's flight is 80 something, 84. 84. Cruising altitude, I'm gonna put 360. Decided. Now, next. Lovely. Gonna go to flight plan. It's you know what though? It never asked me to enter IRS. I just noticed that. Oh well. We'll see how that goes, alright? That's it. flight plan. I assume you're gonna put. I'm gonna put my airport. OMDB. Otherwise, I will not get the information. All right, so we are to a point where I think the flight plan gets. Is it OMDB? Obviously, I was offline almost all day. All right, no worries. We'll try to figure out how to do this. Flight plan performance in it. Let's see. Oh, let's try again. OMDB UBBB. Okay, so yes, insert. And I don't know why it's not telling me, it's not allowing me to do that. Load it. Okay, let's see. I'm looking. I'm finding a solution to this. I'm gonna find it now. Let's do. I found a solution. Well, hopefully. Otherwise, we'd be stuck on the ground here. We have to reset the sim. All right. Empty. All right. Let's do that. 84 360 by number AHY 12. Right. Okay. Flight plan. There you go. Now we got it. We finally got it to work. Apparently, it took us a little bit. Now we're gonna go to departure, and we're gonna be flying. We said 30 right for departure. 30 right. Via the. Where are you? The. Oh. Maybe I don't have the updated AirX here. Does the JARDesign requires a different watch it. Modules, FMO flight plans. Where are you? Plugins. FMGS. Nav data. Yep. Nav data is old. All right, folks. Can we do something quick? Would you allow me to update the AirX on this thing and fly with actual AirX? I did not know. I thought by updating the XP11 AirX, I will get it done. But apparently, you need to do more than that. All right, so that's good. That's good. Live streaming. I thought I was ready to go, but I was not. Let's see FMS. I can change that to add-on manager, add-on mapping, and I can add what? Let's see, jar. Oh, it's funny. I don't see the JARDesign to update. Oh, here we go. That's what it needed. So this is what we're gonna do. All right, I'm gonna reload again and I'm gonna. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of cutting to do here on this post-editing action to be done. I'm gonna reload the sim. That's what we're gonna be doing. Yeah, and then install into XP12. Let's see. Save. And ready to update. Now let's see. Oh wow. Wow. I see. So now I see why it was not loading up the departure. The issue we had was that we did not have the air axe on. So this is what I'm gonna be doing, and I want to say sorry for everyone. I'm just gonna reload the sim, stay on. I'm not gonna start a new sim, a new thing. It usually loads up pretty quick. As soon as let's see, let me get this thing done quick. Um, it looks like it has been updated too. Let me double check. How do I update this thing? Uh, Alright, so I guess there's alright, so updating. How do I do this? I'm trying to update this thing. Oh well. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Hey, Captain Edward, welcome aboard. I'm sorry, Captain Edward. We're gonna have to restart the sim in a moment, just because we did a mistake. We did a mistake that it's pretty big. We don't have the correct nav data for this airplane. Apparently, you do have to do more than just updating your nav data from X-Plane. You need to update its own JARDesign nav data, which I was not aware of. I don't remember doing any of that before. Uh, okay, so okay, where do I look this now? So I can go here. Let's go hop in the flight deck for a moment again, and then do nav. Where do I look that? Data. There you go. That's not working. None of these are working. It looks like there are option here. Okay, Trent. Yeah. All right. So it's happening. And while this is happening, I'm gonna leave you all to. I'm gonna leave you all to something to watch in the meantime. All right, and that would be some landings. Why not? Need to find a good one though. All right, I'll be right back and enjoy the previews while I'm gonna find a solution for this.
100, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 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 retard.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. Getting hot, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. I know. Getting hot, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. But I will guide you home.
All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back into the sim. We got the nav data up to date. So this is gonna be all post processing. We'll have to work that out in a moment. So let's get the battery on. Battery switch 1 and 2. Also, we need to switch some of the sounds here. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Okay. When we're gonna get the JARDesign ground handling plugins here. And get the ground power unit. Available. I'm gonna turn on the wing lights, nav lights on, and then that's in arm position. Seatbelt sign on. We're not gonna hear the chime somehow. And we are good over here. I think we got what we needed. I'm gonna go up a little bit and deal with the ADRs, which is on nav, our IRS navigation 1, 2, and 3 onto nav position. Okay. All right. Turn this bad boy on. And back into the flight deck here. All right, so we got the things up here, up and running. I'm gonna go and enter the flight plan in over here. Oscar Mike Delta Bravo / uniform Bravo. Before any of that, did I not press? Yeah, no, that's it. Okay, and then uniform Bravo, which is our destination, Baku. It's gonna regenerate a flight plan if you want to, or give it an empty if you want to enter the flight plan manually. Or in this case, we do have one from SimBrief that we downloaded it, and we entered it into the flight plans folder on your JARDesign. So in your JARDesign, there is a flight plan folder, and you could just stick it in there. Insert. Let's see. Looks good. Align IRS. Now we're talking about. See, that's a feature that I actually enjoy. I don't remember having that feature on my JARDesign on the A330. So let's set this baby up. 360. Loader. 33. Okay, I think we got what we needed over here. And it's perfect. Got a takeoff weight of 241.2, landing weight 225.3, 16.4 trip needed. Okay, time 2 hours and 25, and then we have an extra 2 hour 24. Okay, got it. So we have a 14.7 extra, 2 hour 27 extra fuel remaining. Let's go ahead. Check the flight plan for a moment. We're gonna do OMD departure 30 right. We have this one DAV for Foxtrot, no transition. Insert the flight plan. Insert. So we're not gonna go through how to enter the flight plan, because you enter the flight plan like any other Airbus, and there's plenty of tutorials on how to enter flight plan on V1 simulation, 320 sim pilot, EasyJet sim pilots channels, and many more. So we got that flight plan, we got that side in. We're gonna also check our arrival, which we're looking into runway 35 on the Mosum 1 hotel, and we're gonna enter that as well, which is ALS runway 35 Mosum 1 hotel. I just saw it. Mosum 1 hotel. No transition. Insert. There you go. We can go ahead and check, have a look at our flight plan. Enter in plan mode. I'm gonna put it on 20, so we don't have to. There you go. There you go. That's a cool thing I like. I don't need to. Let's keep this Let's do this. There you go. So we got. Wish it was a little bit bigger, but in 4K, everything is so tiny somehow. Let's have a look at the flight plan. Avoiding the airspaces that we need to avoid. It does seem like it's doing a little arc, which is good. We'll see how that performs. Then direct it to our final. There you go. And a flight plan. There you go. So we got that flight plan set up. By the way, in compared to what it used to be, I think the it has better performance on FPS wise. So that's pretty good. Since we are running late, I'd say we're gonna go ahead and start our APU master switch on. We're gonna see a flop open coming up in a moment. Why cannot remove this error? There you go, removed it. Flop open, APU master switch goes on and start switch on. We're gonna see an raising the EGT. So this is one thing I need to see. I need to try to do this without the sound pack, and I want to know if what I'm listening is too loud or not. Because the moment I step back, I hear a whole different audio. IRS aligning in 3 minutes. They'll have to do that. In the meantime, let's go ahead and set the squawk to 1000. So 1000. Then on auto, and he turned off everything. I'm gonna turn these lights on so we can have a nice panel, lit up panel. We also want to set the takeoff performance, so we have V1, V2. Okay, so it's gonna be flaps 3. Right. Gonna be on the green side of it, so I think we have to say that we have to do the upward. Yeah. So it's the 2.8 upward maybe is our thing. Alright, so it's 3. 2.8 up. I thought it was like this or up to 3.8. Let me see. Up 2.8. Flight controls. Let's see. Up 2.8. There you go. So we get that in. We got Mr. Dave Bugio. Welcome aboard. How's it going, Dave? Good to have you on board. We have someone on approach there. QNH. So let's have a look at the METAR here for our weather information. We do have weather information. Where are you? It's easy. We'll just do it here the whole way. That was cool. Variable 2 knots, QNH 1003. Let's set 1003 over here. 1003 and set and went all across. Perfect. We got the APU running 149, 152. Let's have a look. 149, 152, 149. That the threshold reduced at 1000. Oh, ACT 2000. We doing flex. No, we're gonna do full toga. All right, APU is running, so let's go in. APU bleed on, packs on. We never turn on these, so that's not very realistic. You should not have gotten probably from the external power. There, external pad APU battery on. Well, let's have a look at the rest of the thing. So let's get back in here. We're good. I'm gonna turn on the beacon lights soon. There you go. And that's gonna give the clue to the ground crew to move away. Get them, main window. And disconnect this too. And I'm gonna put this actually to the position we want, which is A9, I believe. A9. Status: we've been released. Alright, if you set remove all the chocks and stuff with the Lua script here, we have display. Remove everything. Push back. Easy, right? So we're gonna be planning for. Oh, we can still push back to the other side, yeah. Let's see how it works.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Oh, frames hiccup there. Got a hiccup there. Let's see. All right, so how do I do that? Aircraft failures. I think it's on settings here. Back to settings. Wind reflector. Wind. Oh yes, much better. Much better. Yeah, they were. I got it. They were quite awful.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
You got a big tug. Big boy tugs. APU 100%. Double check everything before we disconnect anything. Electrical. Yep. By the way, this plane has some massive, I'm saying massive, range
Okay.
compared to
All
the 600
doors and
variant.
passengers
The Qantas just landed. Ryanair just landed, I thought I saw. No, I thought it looked like a Ryanair Air Cairo. Get a beautiful view of the city.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Dubai traffic, Azal 12 Airbus A340-500 heavy. That's 10 Foxtrot 9 pushing back. Be using a runway 30 right for departure.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
That's a slow, hella slow pushback. I want to say it has to do with this. Let me try it. Let's remove everything. Oh, chocks were on. Okie dokie, so let's start engine ignition on. Start engine number 1. Why not? Did I do that? Alright, we have good engine start. Engine number 2, flicker. I guess we have ATC. Wow. Just don't be salty about it. Okay, someone's very mad.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Let's get the 80th departure arrival. Okay. 30 right, runway. And Dubai Tower. Azal 1-2 heavy. Sorry about that. We checked before. I thought I didn't see anything. I apologize. We got information. Charlie ready to pick up IFR clearance to Baku. And Dubai, this is Azal 1-2 ready to check. Oh yeah, I saw Dave. Yeah, the new livery is nice. Yeah, I like it. I'm trying to see why this guy's not answering. Is that me? Ah, this is getting even worse than that. Radio check.
Dubai Tower radio check.
Azal 1-2 copy loud and clear. Sorry about that. I checked before. I didn't see anyone, and then I didn't check again. Sorry about that.
Azal 1-2 and Toll Tax 5 gives you a great overview over online.
Copy that. But yeah, we are Azal 1-2 heavy with information. Charlie on board. Request IFR clearance. Destination Baku.
Azal 1-2, you're in Baku via Bravo 4 Foxtrot departure, maintain altitude 4,000 feet, walk 0514.
Alright, we're clear to Baku via the Delta Alpha Victor Mike 4 Foxtrot departure. Initial climb will be 4,000 and we'll set 0514 on the box for Azal 1-2 heavy.
Azal 1-2, confirm receipt of information, Charlie.
A-firm, I have information showing in front of me. Azal 1-2 heavy.
Azal 1-2, read back correct. Report ready for taxi. Schedule squawk, no Charlie.
Will do. Report we're ready to taxi. Azal 1-2 heavy. Okay, so we got Charlie.
Requesting shutdown on block. Requesting shutdown approval.
Departure, okay. Alright, arrival squawk assigned transponder code until on stand enhance, wait turbine separation in force, AD theater, okay. Okay, caution, red. Okay, good. Everything is good. Good go. And the Dubai Tower. Azal 1-2 heavy. We are ready for taxi. A 0514. Double checking now. Azal 1-2. Alright, Azal 1-2 heavy will be taxiing via Zulu Lima 4 Mike 3 Alpha and a whole shore 03 right sorry 1-2 right for Azal 1-2 heavy. Lima 4 Mike 13 Alpha and holding point 30 right Azal 1-2 heavy. Alright, have a great flight as well. This is Zulu. Straight ahead on Zulu. Dave, do you know how to taxi? This thing does not want to move. There you go. Finally, you got it. I need to. So you need to set a key bonding for your. You need to set the key bonding for your nose wheel steering, by the way. All right, wheel mic. Flight attendants, we're number 1 for departure. Prepare the cabin for departure. Initial time 4,000. Okay, we got that. And information in. I forgot which one is cabin advised. Pika standby. We're gonna turn that on too. So a little bit more. Set on Tara. How to do reporting. Normal power, otherwise we're not gonna move. This thing is sluggish. Finally leaving this place after 2 hours on the ground, basically. How do I check the cabin? Okay, Mike 13 Alpha. Spoilers. Let's arm those spoilers. Arm. Unfortunately, I can't do takeoff with big. I get the cabin. One, 3, 2, 1, 5. One, 3, 2, 1, 5. Let's set that one up.
Azal 12, wind flight variable via Mike 13 Alpha, runway 30 right, get takeoff.
Mike 13 Alpha, clear for takeoff. Runway 30 right. Azal 12. Thank you. Strobe lights on. Takeoff. Landing on. There you go. Cabin has been advised. That's how you advise them, probably. The section 13 Alpha is the next one. Runway 30 right from 113 Alpha. Approach is clear. Runway is clear. Re-rotation 152. Chrono on. Hear this engine spooling. SRS runway, manual toga. Takeoff in it. Airspeed is alive. Controls to neutral at 100. Rudder authority. V1 rotate. Oh, feels like it tried to pull up a little bit earlier. Over to radar on 132.15, Azal 12. Thrust climb. That. Autopilot 1 engaged. And radar control, this is Azal 12. Passing 2,500 for 4,000 with you. Continue climb flight level 320, Azal 12. 230, Azal 12. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. This is auto ortho, by the way. And low frame drop, not sure why. Get back inside. Ooh, what's going on with my frame? What about darker colored clouds over there in the background? Just So I think it's something that it's happening that it's not allowing me to, because I'm hearing the sound, the outside sound from inside. So that's not good. Right, so we got it. We got the route in. We are en route to Baku in 2 hours. Damn. Can go off and turn off some of the lights here. Let's start turning off these lights. These one don't need. We don't need this one. See, I think it's crazy. I can't. The FT sim sound has an issue there. It does.
12, your radar is closing. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Enjoy your flight.
Or the Unicorn 122.8. Thanks for your service. Have a good night. One thing I miss is the flybys. Since we have full climb control, flight level 360 will be. Landing lights off. Seatbelt sign can come off as well at this time. So I wonder if the sounds here yeah, I can hear the sounds outside. That's the thing. So FT Sim, that's do not get the FT Sim sound pack yet, because it needs to be worked on. It's not working properly right now. So, but the sounds were great on takeoff. I'm not gonna lie, that they were great sounds if you were looking from outside. Not sure what was that hiccup we had on takeoff with our with the frames. We'll figure it out later on, because it was pretty rough. I mean, all of a sudden I was getting crash FPS. So let's see if we can reduce the volume here, though. Dave, if you're still on, are you using the what sound pack are you using? It's a nice view though with a wing view here. It kind of like reminds me the. Do you think this looks a little bit like the 747? The wing legs are pretty close though. No, I think it's doing the JARD thing. Or it's going left. The nose is going left and right. Let me see. Let's see from outside. Oh well, of course not now. So if you remember, the JARDesign 330 used to have this thing where the nose kept going, yawing left and right for no apparent reason. I don't know why, but it was doing it. Oh well, no, there was a reason. Anytime you had a little bit of tailwind, it will mess up your yaw. So the plane will just start doing left and right, left and right. Not rolls but yaw, so it's gonna start yaw to the left, yaw to the right, yaw to the left, yaw to the right. So, but yeah. Alright. Nice livery though, the Azerbaijan A340. Is there a new livery? He was talking about a new livery, but it's pretty good. On the 340, it does look great. It does look pretty fancy, schmancy. Get some screenshot up here. See, we can get. We should connect to one to. Let me see. Let me connect to the 122.8. And then it's supposed to have let's see, standby nav 2. That's what it is. Nav VHS. Anyway, let's see if some of the audio works here. Alright, set. Alright, passing flight level 250. Oh, we should have set this to standard. Let's get a nice flyby again. Pretty good, huh? It is a decent aircraft to fly, to be honest. Now, let me tell you this. If you need to buy an A340, if you really have to buy an A340, I'll just suggest you to get the Tolis. And that's just... What's that? Really? Really, Sam? They have this thing now. If you ever had a Nokia 3310, Snake was probably one of the best games they ever made. I grew up with this game. Alright, that's enough. This is addicting. I'm gonna leave it there. Alright. So the that's my thing. This is the thing I have on the against this plane. I think it came out the wrong time. And they reproduced the wrong aircraft. Out of all the A340 they had to choose. They could choose between the A340-300, the A340-200, even if they really wanted to, even though it was not that popular. Or the A340-600. Now they went and picked the A340-500 out of all the A340s out there, and I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? Why, JARDesign, are you going for an aircraft that it's barely used? Even at that time when it came out, I do think only 3 or 4 operators still had it, and most of them are still maybe government operators, like I want to say the not the Emirates, but one of the countries here in the Middle East has one of these aircraft available for their VIP service, like transporting presidents, ministers, or whatever official business. So they're all government aircrafts, and then the only one that was still using it was Azerbaijan Airlines. Now, Azerbaijan Airlines had it; they used it quite extensively before the 787 kind of got in, and the 320 Neos got involved. So it was an aircraft that was used quite a bit. And but once COVID hit as well, especially COVID, that plane became a kind of like obsolete. It was already in an era where the 4 engines options was not a good option. Like having more than 2 engines meant like you are spending way more money than other operators, and so that's how that's how it died down. And the 340, while the 340-500 has the best range out of all the A340s, it was not a common aircraft that operated had. So it just the Airbus A340 came out already at a wrong time when everyone was switching to 2 engines aircraft. So it was the unlucky aircraft for Airbus. But JARDesign went for the A340-500, which I was not gonna say impressed. I was like, oh, that's bold. That's a bold move. Like, Tolis, because I'm pretty sure Tolis already at that point already put the news out that they were coming out with the A340-600 variant, and then they decided to come up with a 500. And I felt like, why would you come up with a 500 when they said they're gonna do the 600? So the two aircrafts are not that different. The 600 it's slightly longer, but it has less range. And but it's more used. Many operators still have there's still a few operators still use the 600 variant. Lufthansa still uses it quite extensively. I want to say, maybe Virgin Atlantic still has it. Well, had it for a while. There are a bunch of operators. Lufthansa, one of them, it's probably the biggest one I can think that still operates it through. I see it all the time. Well, a little bit less now. I've seen more Eurowings planes coming down here into Atlanta, but I remember at the beginning of the year I saw a bunch of 340-600s coming into the F concourse here in Atlanta. So to see, I was like, now would you want to, again, coming back to, should you buy the 340-500? No, I think no. That's my honest opinion. I think you can get a better quality and better money for the buck. A better, for the money that you pay, you can get a better product by buying the Tolis product, which we all know how they are, how they perform, how they're good on updates, the customer service. Everything about Tolis. We all know about it, right? About JARDesign, it's known to be, it's either good or jarred. So this is a jarred. I want to say it's not a jarred. This aircraft is actually a pretty okay aircraft. It's flyable. It now on takeoff, I noticed it did have a little bit of weird thing where it did try to lift up before my V rotation speed, which I was like surprised. But it could be that I used the wrong setting on the trim, the THS. I'll have to investigate what THS level to use on a plane like this. But we got up safely. There was no issues regarding that, and that's fine. And I flew it manually for a little bit just to keep it straight and level, and I felt like it was you can tell it was a heavier aircraft. But you can see also the assistance of the fly-by-wire very well here. And So it did handle pretty well for those little moments. Now we can see once we are landing, we'll try to either fly the ILS manually, or anyway we'll try, fly the last few moments manually and see how that reacts. As soon as we have visual, maybe we can just go manual. We can go visual, I'd say. But the aircraft definitely handles pretty okay, flies pretty well. I'm not seeing any major issues. I did not have any major frames issue, even though it seems like I had at the beginning, right after takeoff, that little hiccup that we had there. I want to say it's due to auto ortho, which I thought we had auto ortho, but that does not look like. Oh, maybe it is auto ortho down below here. Yes. It just, I was not I don't think this aircraft is worth anything more than the discounted price that it is now. As in for your not that it's not worth it. I think you have better option and you should spend more. You should not be spending $60 on an aircraft when you can pay $20 more and get a better product that you can use it more often, as in for longer. And there's actually operators flying it, and that it's not going to be an abandonware. Now JARDesign A330, for quite a bit I felt like it was left out for Explain 11. I felt like there was no updates that came through, and I was a little bit sad about it because that was the first aircraft I ever bought for Explain. And I want to say it's the same thing that probably is going to happen to these aircraft. Now, the Explain 12 when Explain 12 come out, that's when JARDesign was like, oh, we need to make more money, so we need to update these aircrafts. So for Explain 12, now of course I'm very happy and grateful that the upgrade for Explain 12 for Explain 11 was free of charge. So I did not have to pay anything to get this aircraft, rather than the initial payment I made at $60 when it came out the very first day for Explain 11. Now, most of you that are watching this video, it's probably because you saw the Explain 12 version now on the store. You saw it that it's heavily discounted, and you're wondering, should you buy that or not? It is up to you. If you do have money to spend, and you want to fly Azerbaijan Airlines or those state aircrafts, like I don't know, there's 3 or 4 countries that utilize the A340-500. So then yes, if you have 20 extra dollars that you want to spend on something, go ahead and buy it. Now, is this a replacement for the tallest 340-600? No, it is not. The tallest, it's not. You cannot compare the tallest to this. Tallest is far ahead in systems, updates, communities, liveries, operators you can utilize, and real world routes that you can actually use. So in my opinion, if you have to decide between the two, spend that extra $60 and get the tallest version. You're gonna have a way more fun. You can have you can use it for much longer before it becomes a classic aircraft. All these planes are gonna become classics soon. There's not gonna be. There you go. Now let's have a look at this. For example, I'm pretty sure that's quite a tight turn, and it's, as a matter of fact, it's having a hard time to keep it on, as you can see. That is quite a steep angle. We go 10, 20, 30, and that's 45. So that's 30 degrees of bank on cruise while people are serving food. Is there a way you can limit that? I wonder that. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that it. That's all you can do. You can't really change the setting. I'll investigate about it later. But so yes, it's let's see if I can do something here to reduce the volume. In a moment, let's do this. Yep. We're passing through some weird layers of clouds that it's making some weird artifacts up here. But let me see. Let's see if the weather radar works. That's another thing we can do. Also here, I want to test these things as well. Okay, so oh, does it work or is it? Or is it fake? Oh well. Something happens here, it wins, I guess. We got a sudden wind change there. Anyway, yeah, so my opinion, that's my opinion about this aircraft. It is an aircraft that if you have the money to spend on, go for it. And I'm not saying no to it, because you can do some cool legs, like, you can fly Azerbaijan Airlines. You literally can fly one airline, unless you want to do those presidential flights or whatever. Is it flyable on VATSIM? It is. We could try one day to see if it perform well. If I want to do a holding, I'd rather not do it on today's stream, but we can definitely try check it out on another time. Maybe I'll upload a video if it does a holding. If it does not a holding, if you don't get a holding, then you kind of like are automatically. You're automatically not using this on during any of the VATSIM event of IVAO events. Because holding, it's important for VATSIM events. If you're flying into an FNO, especially if you're flying into any cross the ponds with these aircraft, and then you get to your final airport and they say, oh, there's a lot of aircraft coming through, please hold at this location. That's so ugly over there in the back, and I think that's because I have my cloud settings. But let's look the other way. But yeah, no, I don't know, we'll have to check, we'll have to see that. We'll also do a little performance on the ILS, see how that performs. We're gonna perform the LNAV. The VNAV so far looked pretty good. Of course, we were above all the restrictions, most of them. I think, I'm pretty sure. So it did a good climb on with the thinking about the restriction that were out there. And then the descent, we'll see if it's gonna follow. Keeps doing that. Like, it keeps dropping and not dropping. It's weird. Anyway, So keep an eye on it and see how it behaves, and how the autopilots behaves, because that's what we really want to know. Okay, is this plane behaving during climb? Can I use VNAV without, you know, being scared that it's gonna try to nosedive for an airspeed? But anyway, that's some things that we can try on once we get closer to our final destination. But yeah, I think TOLES will be the way for you. TOLES 340-600, it's really good. I mean, they've been running updates now. I'm not going to say every week, but once a month there's been an update. And there's so many liveries that there's a big community that you can ask informations about it if you have any issues. Now, I had issues with the JARDesign 340. There's barely someone talking about it. So, and I had issues with the nav data, for example. At the beginning of this stream, I thought the nav data will update automatically when you update the XP12 nav data, but it doesn't. It has its own nav data. So when you get into your Navigraph FMS thing plugin that you have in your desktop, you make sure you also selected the XP12 GNS 430, and then there's a bunch of add-ons, the CRJ J-Roll and CRJ 200 and the JARDesign 340 and the 330, that you need to select that add-on on the mappings and update that, because the JARDesign utilizes the GNS 430 folder, nav data folder, that you can find under custom data. You don't have it if you never downloaded a JARDesign aircraft or anything that uses that particular folder. You won't have it. So it will create a GNS 430 folder with a custom data, with a nav data file folder, and that's what's going to be used. That's the folder that is going to be taking the nav data from. So there's extra steps. So if you see that you update your nav data is not working, it's because you have to make sure that in your XP11, XP12 folder, you have a GNS 430 folder with a custom nav data for it too that has been up to date. And you can find all that on the add-on mappings in your Navigraph FMC updater or thing. So yeah, make sure you do that. The good thing about this is you can download a flight plan into your flight plan folder on your Airbus 340. So you go on you get your flight plan from SimBrief, and you can export that flight plan as a JARDesign 340 format. Now you copy that format that you just downloaded it, and you're just gonna go copy and paste into the aircraft JARDesign, and then there's a custom data folder probably there, and then you can find flight plans. So there's a folder called flight plans in one of the folders inside the aircraft, and you just drop it in there. Once you are on the plane on flight, I think you have to reload. I don't know if you have to reload or load, but I would suggest you to do it before you load the sim. Once you load into your aircraft, you go ahead and enter your, like always, your departure / destination, insert. It's gonna ask, and you're gonna have now three pop-ups, three options. One is known, so it means like it's basically gonna just put the departure and your destination, and then you're gonna have to fill up the flight plan. The second option will be based on the nav data that the aircraft has. It's gonna he's gonna try to, create waypoints from A to B. So let the aircraft do the flight plan for you, which highly not suggested. Please don't do that, especially if you're flying on VATSIM. Now, if you're flying offline and you don't have a Sim Toolkit Pro or anything, just want to go on from A to B, then yeah, so you can do it. I would suggest you to use SimBrief always. The third option that you will get is actually the option from SimBrief that you just downloaded. You downloaded the flight plan, you copy it, you paste it into the folder, flight plan folder of your aircraft, and that's the third option that you're gonna see there. So your flight plan should show up there. You click on that uplink, and it's gonna show you the preview of the route. You confirm that that's the route that you have, and that you want, and you insert that. And from there, all easy peasy, like in any other Airbus. You just have to select Airbus, select the departure by clicking at your departure airport, and then you select your arrival by clicking at your arrival airport, and your transition, your SIDS, your SARS, like always, and then remove any discontinuity. The rest of the FMC works exactly like any other Airbus FMC, so nothing to be worried about. Nothing to worry about. Still trying to understand if this default or if it's real. I think it's real deal. It's just the mountains don't look as real deal. That's the thing. They look a bit too soft on the top. But yeah, that's the thing. So you have to do two things for sure. One is making sure that you have the custom data folder, the GNS 430 folder, up to date in your sim. If you don't have it, download it from the FMC or FMC plugin or application that you have in your desktop for SimBrief. It's not for SimBrief, but for Navigraph. And you make sure you select, you copy and paste that flight plan from SimBrief that you just downloaded it into your flight plan folder of your aircraft, and you can have your routes without having to put all the waypoints in. Otherwise, always have fun to put the waypoints in. Now, I noticed that a lot of people, when we fly in real life, a lot of the time company sends the route and everything. You just have an uplink and you just confirm and send it, and you got the whole FMC and MacDo ready to go, and with all the information that you need for the route. But sometimes that is not working. Your data link is not working. Your ACARS is not working, so you don't get the company message. And that's exactly when you have to manually put the flight plan in. I'm gonna put some background music for a moment until I'm gonna grab some water, and I'll be right back with you. In the meantime, sit back, relax, and enjoy the views of Iran.
should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know. I know. Getting hot, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know. But I will guide you home. faces, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibition, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights.
All right, folks, we are back. We are descending into Baku right now. We started our initial descent. Let's go ahead and bring some of the charts that we need for this airport. All right, so we are going to Haydar Aliyev. Elevation is 7 feet above means. Oh, meantime, my voice is playing back over there. All right, elevation is 7 feet above mean sea level. We do have frequencies here in case we need it, but this time I doubt there's anyone online. We'll be using runway 35, which is has an ILS category 3 capabilities. The identification is India Bravo Alpha 109.3 megahertz, course 353. So let's get ahead and get the approach plates here, shall we? So I like to have the arrival, and we are planning for the we have the Mosum 1 hotel arrival. Let's bring that one up. Mosum 1 hotel. Here we are. All right, so we have the Mosum 1 hotel arrival, RNAV arrivals for runway 35. So both of them are planned for runway 35. Winds are around 340. Let me see. Let's double check. 340 and 310. VATSIM says 310. Meanwhile, the weather over here, it's giving me a little bit different story, but should be good. 340. So it's doing this thing where it just like spools up and on the descent. I noticed it is on the descent pad. It's on the dot, so it's following the dot. Now we're gonna have to see if it's gonna follow the restrictions. So on this descent, we do have a couple restrictions, and we have a bunch of hard restrictions that we're gonna keep in mind. 6,000. So we want to be below 9,000 and Mosum. We are arriving at Mosum and then at 6,000 throughout the whole thing until we reach Karad, where we need to be above 2,000 feet. So I'm gonna go ahead and set 2,000, right? And we'll see if it's gonna follow that restriction or if it's gonna burst through the restriction. I see the pink restrictions over here. So I assume it's gonna follow the restrictions. As a matter of fact, on the flight plan, we do have the restrictions set up here. Mosum is okay, below 9. 6,000 hard restriction. You see the dot speed restriction as well. Same. And then we have 2,500 and then Kara 2,000. So not below 2,000. We said not below 2,000 feet, and that's good. We have a restriction here, and we got it over here as well. Lovely. So we expect to be at 2,500 at Karad and then intercept at 2,000 at the initial approach fix. And right now it's climbing. When it's descent, supposed to be descending. So we do have issues here, I noticed. So we are descending. We're supposed to be descending, but we are climbing. I was noticing what is going on with the speed there. Alright. Level change. Let's hope with descending now we're gonna have a better so already to the get-go, VNAV, it's not reliable. As you noticed, now we are dipping down 5,000 feet per minute. Oh shoot, that's not it. Until we reach the speed that we want. So VNAV, it's already out of question, in my opinion. Like, you cannot leave the flight deck and decide to go. Now I still have the decelerate option here. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's go on a progress page. Let's see if it's get any better. If we can get green dot on the send. Let's keep an eye on that again. So it looks like it goes to idle the moment we do throttle to the send. Right. But then it gets too low and and I'm not sure why we were climbing. I have no clue, no idea, and I don't know if I want to know it. Anyway, let's continue brief the approach since fantastic. Jarred us again. All right, and let's do. We doing the sorry, not this. Go back into approach. So it looks like he's having a hard time to keep that speed. We want to hope we can hit the 6,000 restriction. I mean, I'm not going to touch anything. But and we're climbing. Let's see why. And it's quite a climb too. VNAV is unreliable. Yep. Gonna finish up this and then I'll bring that one up again. 6,200 feet per minute. Yeah, this is a dummy. So VNAV it's not working. VNAV is just doing its thing now. Now we are on a free fall again. I say it's very abrupt. Very, very abrupt maneuvers. I also think that we should stop our climb at 18,000 feet. We broke the jar design. We jarred it. That's it. We jarred it. So right now it's climbing. At the same time, I felt like we were getting quite low here. Yeah, I feel like we were getting quite low. Geek, welcome aboard. Sorry, I was getting jarred here, and I felt like we had to intervene. We had to take over. It was getting we were pulling a MCAS situation here. Jar design is jarred. We decided that the plane is jarred. That's it. That's gonna be the new word for this. If a product it's acting up, it's called jarred. JARD. Let's see if he's gonna even stop here. Oh, first of all, I'm kind of glad that we went up. Because look how low we are. I highly doubt that the top of the sand was correct. Look. It's descending again. Oh dear. This thing. All right, let's see. Top of descent has changed, see? Now it's over there. Which totally makes sense, you know? Jar being jar. Now, what is jarred? Like, so is the, you know, when people ask me, oh, is this gonna be a buy or not buy? This is a, not only is a, it's not a hard pass, it's a jarred pass. As a, this is a jarred pass. Like, it's bad. If the plane cannot descend, so if you've been watching this from this live stream, we went pretty well until we started the descent. So I said, oh, maybe you can use it on VATSIM. Wrong. It is. I highly suggest you not use this on VATSIM, or at least not in busy networks. Do not go onto an FNO, real flight events, or cross the ponds using this aircraft, as it will piss off a lot of the air traffic controller. You're not going to be following any height restrictions. You most probably not going to be following any speed restrictions. So we'll see. I'm just checking now if there's anything on the screens. On Reddit. I'm trying to see if there's anything on Reddit that I could use to understand what is going on with this plane. This is rigged. This is wrong. You cannot have an aircraft that works like this. My guy, come on. Is it Romanov? Who is this person? I think, I thought it had a sort of like a very Eastern European name, or Asia. At least Orto is keeping us happy, and the livery is nice. The modeling is nice. Now, the aircraft looks pretty. It flies nicely, but the autopilot, the systems, which is the base of the core of flight simulation, the systems on this, in this case, especially for X-plane, we are lacking on systems here. We are big time lacking. You can hear the engines keep spooling up and just drop, and it's just not right. Now we are in the bay here in front of us. We should be descending soon. I actually doubt we're gonna make any of the restrictions. Oh, let's see. A really good item is this. This is really cool. I do enjoy this one a lot. But that's it. That's the only thing I enjoy of this. I'll probably have to manually hand fly this baby. This could be a best $20. Best spend $20 on a VFR aircraft. If you're looking for a GA plane, this is good. You got your performance, you got your speed. It flies nicely. Anything after that, yeah, no, I would say wait. I would say hard. It's a jarred pass, not a hard pass. A jarred pass. Out of tank. Transfer, okay. It's funny. All saw the top of the sand was say 24 something, and now it's like went up again. Yeah, this is my recommendation is the thumbs down. Unfortunately, I'm glad I already had it. I did not have to pay for it. If I had to pay for this aircraft and then get these results, I'll be highly pissed. Even for $20, yes, even for $20, because I'm telling you, I'm telling you that Captain Scam probably acts better on the sand than this. I'm pretty sure Peter Hager A380 descends better than the JARDesign A340. Oh well. Well. No. So I see he's dropping the speed. So it follow that. But the logic, the engine logics are off. Are completely off. The autopilot's logics are off. And he went back up. Y'all just see that? I had high hopes for the A340. No, I had high hopes. I had a little bit of hope that JARDesign would have done a better job on a new release, on a new sim. These are the same issue that JARDesign A320 had. So they put it over the 340 with the 320 bugs. And probably the guy is not even watching these videos, so he doesn't even care about. He doesn't have an opinion. Because otherwise, he'd be out in forums posting, "Oh, I'm sorry about that," or "We'll work on it," saying something on social media. But he has zero communication, so. Speed went up again. Top of the set is in 24 miles. We'll see how. We'll see how the top. We'll see the descent. How this descent will go. Let's have a look. Where are we at? Well, I don't even know if if it's gonna follow any of the restriction at this point. Three miles. I don't see any dots. Should I apply for? I'll just say apply. Descent. So it shows over here the restriction 6,000, even though I selected 2,000. So it knows that. It has the information that it needs. And also the descent. Now let's see if it's gonna catch that. See? All right. Descent into Baku. Take 2. Alright, it's descending quite a bit. He's trying to catch up with it. Now I want to know, see, it idled the power. Okay, slowing down is the send rate to catch up with the purple dot. That's good. Maybe it just needs a couple trials. Okay, everything looks just fine. Let's not jinx it, right? It's half dot out, so we're good. Descent mode started. Let's see, update the weather. 3604, just getting better. So far, the descent has been alright. Seatbelt sign is on. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we start our descent into Baku. I'll go ahead and turn on the seatbelt sign on. Please return to your seat, fasten your seatbelts, and keep it on until we arrive at our destination. The weather in Baku seems a nice warm day with 21 degrees Celsius and just light winds coming from the north side. We don't have any expected cloud coverage and the visibility seems pretty good. At this time, I'd like to ask our flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. Alright, so 22.5, we're descending. We were at 20,000 feet just before, probably 10 minutes ago. I'm even afraid of changing the view. If the view triggers something. Wow, what a beautiful cloud we have up there. Is that Minecraft? These clouds are something else. See, I do like X-Plane for a lot of things, but Microsoft definitely got the clouds better. I don't even think we can match the 6,000 feet. Let's see. Okay, plus 5. We should be able to. It was a 16,000 feet. Doing 280 on the ground. No, 356 over the ground. I believe so. That's, we need like 33 miles, 30 something miles. We're good. Yeah, I think we should be able to make it. It's getting close though. But so far, it's doing a pretty okay job on the descent. It did pretty bad at the beginning. Really bad, actually. Really bad. But it is descending now, finally, at the right altitude. But it was awful before. Yeah, we were at 20,000 feet, like at 280 miles away from our destination. Alright, stick to the end if you want to see what do I think about this product. Right now, my opinion, it's pretty rough, I'll say. I'll give you that. And but we'll see how it performs on landing. And folks, if you're new to the channel, please go ahead and leave a like and a subscribe. In the link in the description, you can find also a Discord chat. Go ahead and join the Discord channel so you can discuss about further other products, other live streams coming up once a week. I am also a real world pilot, trying to obtain my flight instructor rating to get into the airline industry. So I would love your support and have you on board with us every time I go live. So make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe just down below. So we are getting close to Mosum. 9,000. We are at like we're gonna bust that restriction. All right, we see some weather in up ahead. Some yellow in front of us. Alright, so we say QNH is 1022. More drag. Don't do that. Bring back this. Before it starts climbing once again. Got some black rain there again. It's pretty cool effect down there. Was slow and heavy. That's the meaning of that. 9,000. We actually managed to get that restriction. I'm impressed. Let's see if we can get the 6,000, which is a hard restriction, by the way. So this is what confuses a lot of pilots when they're navigating and looks like symmetric. You're like, is this the water? Is this another cloud layer? It's very confusing. Flight attendants, please take your jump seat for your safety. It's pretty cool that though. I just discovered it. I just discovered the taxi thing. So wing flex is pretty good, I would say. The rain effect is awful though. Can I change that? Environment maybe? Yeah. $6,000 hard restriction. Pretty good, I would say. We got to the restriction at right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I asked the flight attendants to take their jump seats a little bit early due to the weather in the area. We need all passengers to remain seated at this time with the seatbelt securely fastened. Probably because we said the weather looks pretty good in Baku. It is good, maybe down right there. I do really enjoy seeing the vapor effects over the wings. There's a plugin I saw called to remove the black rain, I guess it's called. Longitude simulate, right? And Baku traffic. Azal 1 2 heavy, Airbus A340-500 at 6,000 feet. Following the Mosul 1 hotel arrival for runway 35, ILS runway 35. Ooh. Quite a stormy arrival. The rain kind of like ruins the thing though. You have to be inside to see probably better, yeah. So we're planning for auto brake 2 and reverse thrust to set to minimum idle. Or close to idle, we'll see. Two 210 knots, is it keeping that? Well, it's keeping it at a higher speed than that. But no, it's 210. It just looks like a 210 will be here. I don't know why it's at 220. So it's wrong there, I see. Alrighty. Gonna make that turn. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to get all those, all these artifacts though. You know what I mean? Like I know I'm slow and heavy, but is that am I that slow to get the vapor effect over the wing? Azal 12 Heavy Airbus A340-500 at 5,000 feet descending for 2,000. We are 50 nautical miles south of the Karad for initial for the ILS runway 35 Baku traffic. All right, identify 109.3. There you go. Now, I would say the wing flex is pretty good. A little bit too mechanical. I felt like a forced almost, but we out of the bad weather soon, so that's good. Well, I thought I was. Flaps 1, 285. Go ahead, flaps 1. Set. Too bad we cannot see the city through the clouds. You already activated approach mode, I guess. Yep. Go turn on the landing lights. Go with another notch of flap. Speed check. Touch 2 at 210. Yeah, we're good on speed. Let's do approach mode on. 1 and 2. Yo, descend. Don't climb. Glide slope. Descend, 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 descend. Try to catch that. My aircraft. My aircraft, I said. Oh. Why is it not descending? We're climbing when I have full. Great. We have no. I have no control of this plane. Is that what it is? All right, let's do this. JARDesign failed us. I'm supposed to get a cross. I'm not even seeing a cross, which is weird. Alright, so let's see if we can catch it again. It's having a hard time to descend, that's the thing. Like, I'm pushing down completely, and it doesn't want to go down. That's the runway, by the way. I don't even know what that is. You know, down. Oops. Thank you. Very late gear down. Sorry, folks. I was so taking. See, it's not even following my aircraft. $138. Ooh. No call outs, neither. I didn't even hear the touchdown. Okay. Manual braking. I wonder if it's... Oh gosh. I think it's the audio. We landed, folks. We landed. That's all that matters right now. You don't even know how long it took on the chrono, because none of the chronos were working. But ladies and gentlemen, we got jarred. Well, number one thing to do, it's do not use the FT sim thing. F9. No, it's not F9. It's something different. A9. Any lights off. These lights off. Taxi lights on. Strobe lights off. Well, we totally got jarred. And I believe it has to do also something with the it has to do something with what's it called? The audio. That's why I was not getting the call outs probably. Because it's thinking that I'm outside, I think. Because that sounds like very loud to me. It's literally less loud outside than in here. Gonna clip those wings. I'm telling you. I think I should go this way. Oh, totally clipping these wings. Why are you sending us through here? When I could have gone through there. I guess there's no other way. Yeah, that's supposed to be the sound inside the flight deck. Where's A340? Somewhere. I think it's the last one, yeah. Quite a bit to go still. More power, right? Six meters, 5 meters. We'll stop. Full power. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Park brake set. Landing rate was 359 feet per minute, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, park brakes, it's been set. Let me check everything's good over here. We good to, if you is running, shut down engine 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, let's looking for N. Alright, beacon light can come off. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Baku International Airport in Azerbaijan. We've flown the highly questionable JARDesign A340-500. Let's discuss about what I think about the aircraft. The aircraft is for $20. If you want to buy it, it's a fun plane to fly. It does have issue. It has actually some major issues regarding autopilot, especially on the descent portion. On departure, I did not notice anything, out of the ordinary. Of course, it was a standard departure with no much restrictions, no ATC restrictions, and I felt like it did climb the way I wanted. 4,000 feet restriction we had at the beginning, and then right before we reached that 4,000, the initial climb, he already gave us the flight level 230, which we went through without any issue. Now on descent, I noticed that the top of the descent was giving me way too early. I should have checked that before, but on my screen I have a top of descent indication, and I start descending. Then while it was descending, it started descending quite steeply, and all of a sudden it started climbing. When I say climbing, I thought it was related to the airspeed, but no. The airspeed was met, so we matched the airspeed that the FMC wanted, but it kept climbing anyways. So we don't know what it is. It definitely is a bug. It looks like it's one of those Airbus 320 bugs that we had on the flight on the JARDesign. If you ever purchased the A320 JARDesign, the only reason why I purchased it is to get the engine mod on the aircraft. But otherwise, it's has a major issue on descent. We did not get an approach. We did not do an ILS. We had to go visual because the ILS did not work properly. It seemed like it was not following any of the dots given. The airspeed was not followed. A lot of things were not followed, and it looks like the autopilot completely had his own mind, doing its own thing. I have very little control over my pitch on, like, pitch down especially, and it took me a little bit to also make turns. I had not much control on it. So in my opinion, this plane is not worth $60. If you had $20 that you want to spend just to fly the Azerbaijan route with a 340-500 variant, then you know you can get it, hoping that they're gonna run some updates in the near future, where it's gonna be at usable level. Right now, it's not that sim level. You cannot pretend to do what I just did on the VATSIM network, which I just did, but you cannot pretend that air traffic control will not get mad at you for doing what I did. You know, I had to do a 360 trying to get back into the localizer. It was messy. So right now it's point A to B offline. Yes, if you want to do cinematic video, great aircraft for cinematic videos. I think it's not one of the best, best looking plane, but it is a particular plane, and it's worth do some cinematics maybe. That's it. My recommendation is Tolis A340-600. Get with Tolis. Tolis is a brand and a name that we all know. It's something that everyone trusts, and Tolis is a company that has been around for a while. JARDesign, I think, has been even longer, but the reputation that JARD has is also not that great. So if you need to spend that money, spend that extra $20. Save the $20 that you have today, or that you wanted to buy for these aircraft, since it's on sale for $20 right now. Save that money to put it on for the for the Tolis 340-600. Save it, because this one full price is $60. The other one is, I believe, $80 or $90. I want to say 80. And you want to buy the Tolis. That's the plane you want to buy. That's the plane you want to stick on with. I really hope they're gonna fix this. Also, if don't get the FT Sim sound pack as of September 16th. Today is the 16th or 17th? 16th. No. Today is the 18th. September 17th, 18th, 19th. What day is it? I don't even remember. Wow, September 21st. See, that's what happened when you work in the aviation industry. You don't even know what day is it. So, as of September 21st, the FT Sim sound pack for the JARDesign A340 has some issues. I think it thinks that I'm outside when I'm in the flight deck, so I can't hear any of the call outs, unfortunately, which is a bummer, because you really want to hear that retard on this Airbus, right? So that's the one thing. That's the other thing that it's missing. One on the plus side, it comes with the JARDesign ground handling deluxe included with the plane. It's only working for this particular plane on any other JARDesign plane, but so it won't work for your Tolis, for example. But it's a cool little gadget, actually, the JARDesign handling deluxe, which I highly suggest to buy it separately. You don't need this plane to buy that. So actually, you don't buy this plane just because there's the handling, because it won't work for other planes. But buy the JARDesign ground handling deluxe. That's actually one of their good products out there. We're gonna go run the replays at this point, and we're just gonna check it out right now. The our landing rate was 359 feet per minute, which it was all right, knowing that we did not even have the landing gear until like 500 feet above the ground, basically. But let's do that. Let me disconnect from VATSIM network. Next pilot disconnect. Alrighty. Close this as well. And let's do the replays, shall we? I'll go replay. Actually, no, wait a second. I can't do a replay, because I need to close the doors here, otherwise it will do its own thing. Gonna have a replay with the door open. Also, the weather has changed now to a far worse weather condition. All right. Still doesn't show rain somehow. I don't know. I need to get probably act the sky because the weather here is rough, not showing the right weather. I was aligned to the wrong runway as well too, by the way. We probably tail striked it too. To be honest, it's not too bad of a landing. It's just a regular landing. We managed to get it down. Somehow I get the center line better than I would have gotten now on. No, I didn't get a center line. Thought I did. We were completely off the center line. This does not have the water spray. I think only Toolless has the water spray. Okay, let's have a look at other views here. We almost did a belly landing without a landing gear. We almost put an XP12 in there. So you can do some very good cinematic videos here. Especially in this time at this time looks pretty, except for the artifacts here. Not the artifacts, but the pixels, the pixelated textures here for the reflection. But otherwise, it's actually a pretty good view. All right, let's look on the other side now. Quite pitched high too. This way, let's do it this way. Bit of hard landing there. Beautiful view of the airport right there. Look at that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to say goodbye. I want to say thank you for everyone that joined us on today's flight, and we'll see you next time on Explain 11. Probably I'm going to try to do one more video on Explain before switching back to Microsoft. We do have plenty of aircraft that we haven't used, that I bought last year and I never used on Explain, so I'm very happy to bring them up. The Q400, we do have a FLE's aircraft also, and so we can try to do a flight. I need to learn that a little bit. And the MD-11 from Rotate. But again, thank you so much for tuning in. This is my final this is my idea. This is what I think about this airplane. That's my final thoughts about this aircraft. The JARDesign A340-500. Not buy. It's a JARD. That's how we call it. We call it the JARD now at this point. It's a JARD pass. Instead of a hard pass, this is the JARD pass. It has some major issues on descent, major issues on approach, ILS unstable, issues with following some of the autopilot inputs that has been, you can see it on FMC, you can see it on the yellow dot, on the magenta dot there, but it does not affect the aircraft. Issue with the pitch down, it could be the aircraft itself being like that, but spend their money on a Tolis 340-600. That being said, folks, it has been an absolute pleasure to have you on board today. And as we prepare for the next flight, please ensure your seat backs are fully upright, trays tables are stowed, armrests in the resting position, and seatbelts are fastened. Another adventure with Aviaman, it's coming up soon this week. If not, in 3 days, I'll let you know on Discord. So make sure you join us on the Discord channel down below. Once again, like, subscribe, leave a comment in the section below what you think about this plane. And if you prefer the Tolis, which I do believe everyone will do. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll see you next time. And be safe, everyone. Take care.